Hello, Trinity Murray. Sure, Blue, what's up? Make sure everything's working. And I am so late, 2 hours late. Today's been a day. So all the achievements I need are basically the ones that require a lot of grinding. I was gonna play Terminator, but I need to 100% this game before. Last night a troll mentioned me in a post. Can you get a virus that way? It was in my notifications. No. If you got a notification on your YouTube channel that someone mentioned you on a post, it means nothing. Like, I get that all the time. Like, people mention me in some sort of scammer post. YouTube used to have a way to remove your name from that stuff, but they removed it. Not sure why they did, but I don't know how to remove your name from that stuff. I get that all the time, where people put my name on some sort of crypto scam or stuff like that, and there's, I don't think, a way you can do anything about it. They just click the @ button and then put your name in hopes that it will attract you to do something to them. Usually just like a chatbot. Usually they just get a bunch of people with usernames with YouTube, Facebook, whatever. They click @ and see whatever they can get. So you can't get a virus from it if you just click the post. Well, don't click the post, just leave it. Ignore it. Like, if you click the post and it takes you to YouTube, it's not gonna do jack shit, but don't click anything on the actual post. Like, the #1 thing that you should do whenever you want to avoid viruses, at least from what I've seen from security people on YouTube and everything, just never, ever, ever download something unless you know 100% what it is. So you're good. Don't worry about it. Because of my replies, are gone. My replies and some comments are gone when I read someone else's post or videos if you mention off. Yeah, YouTube is kind of very wonky on that. They have issues like that. If your comments are gone, or someone else's comments are gone, chances are their account was flagged. Like, the way YouTube's comment system works is that if someone says something negative or is flagged by YouTube, the person can basically flag your comment as spam, and they can basically, it will make it that your comment is always flagged no matter what you post on. So there are 2 sections on YouTube when it comes to comments. First are normal comments, which everyone can see. Next are held by review. These are comments for words that are blocked. Like, the YouTube user may have words that are blocked on their channel, like maybe they blocked the word red or something. Doesn't matter, they can block whatever word they want. And next are hidden because they're insensitive. They use words that are generally seen as just negative, like fuck, shit, bitch, stuff like that. Those are in another section. And the user can flag any comment that you make, whether it's in those 3 sections. And if you get enough of those flags from multiple YouTube accounts, they will automatically flag your account. and likely will start hitting all your replies and comments, not only on past videos but on future videos, until like a blacklisting period is over. It's basically like being shadow banned, like if you were on Reddit or Facebook. So not a big deal. Again, the user can do that at any time, but YouTube also has an automatic system that flags these things. Because I've seen it plenty of times where people come onto my video and say, my comment was hidden. I was like, I didn't do it, but did you ever curse someone out or say a bunch of crap? And I would say a good 99.9% of the time, they did. Like, most of the time whenever I see people who say things like that, and I'm not saying that happened to you, but again, anyone can flag any comment at any time. So they could just be like, hey, I just want to flag this person because whatever. But most of the time what I've seen that happen, it's, you know, they said something that they shouldn't, like they used a lot of curse words or something. So don't think too much about it. The other thing is that YouTube is very fickle with a lot of things. It's just the easiest Apex monster there to fight. The other ones are such an annoyance. I mean, it's the first Apex that you fight, and I'm using a water-based weapon, so I do extra damage. I did see Angry Joe's review on the game, and I really felt he was being well, he didn't review it, Alex reviewed it, but they do it as a team. Is this co-op? Yes. You can play alone or with up to 3 friends, either with 3 NPC allies or with 3 online buddies, and it's cross-platform. And the thing is, the NPCs are really good, actually. Like, this is way easier than the previous games. I only played World, I didn't get into Rise. I tried playing Rise, I did not like it. For some reason, it just didn't fit well for me. But, yeah, the NPCs actually make the game way, way easier, which is fine. Like, I think a lot of people complaining, like, they're like, this game is way too easy in comparison to the other Monster Hunters. I feel like it's just more user-friendly. Like, they just want to get you into the action as quickly as possible. But it is co-op, but you can play single player, and you can play with NPCs who are really good at what they do. I'm so polite. I try to be. When I lose my cool, I can be condescending a lot. Like, Amanda used to say that to me. She's like, you're a completely different person when you text as opposed to you talk. She said the same thing. She's like, when you're in person, you're like the most gentlemanly person possible, but when you text, you sound like a frat boy. I'm like, I'm sorry. She's like, yeah, you gotta work on that. Same thing for Natalie. I'm like the worst texter. Like, I am terrible at keeping, like, I try to keep as good. Like, I haven't talked to my friend Esther or Stefan in, like, months. I should call them. But I always forget and other things come up.
Anything catch your eye?
Let's see. I'm one of the rare people who's looking forward to Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, I hope the game is good, but I think it's just going to be like a 7 or 8 out of 10. I was actually going to ask Ubisoft on Twitter, like, hey, can I get a review copy? I doubt they'll give it to me, though, because I was very negative about the game in my other channel. I mean, I stand by my comments. I have no idea why they cast a real-life historical character as a playable character. God, I really have to shave. Ow, I don't shed, but God, I get split ends. Yes, the new Assassin's Creed game takes place in Japan, in feudal Japan. And a lot of Japanese gamers do not like it. For valid reasons, to be honest. Like, I've watched a few Japanese YouTubers of why they don't like Assassin's Creed Shadows, and honestly, they have valid reasons. Especially when you have Ghost of Tsushima to compare to. Like, that game was freaking amazing. I never played the DLC for Ghost of Tsushima. Because, I don't know, I just never felt really interested to. Like, I felt like the main game was more than enough. And that's saying something, considering that not only do I consider that game a masterpiece, but I'm a guides channel. I jumped on top. I didn't even notice I did it. Man, this thing is so pissed off at me. I get knots in my hair too. It's cut it short because it's detangling. It took me forever. Yeah, I had a former friend who was like that, Andrea. She would tell me the same thing. She would hate long hair. Amanda also hated like long hair for those same reasons, but she kept it long because she said when she cuts it short, it makes her look like a boy. Like, because she was so built like a tank, she liked to keep certain qualities of herself feminine. So she liked to keep her long hair, even though she liked same reasons. And she also shed it a lot. She was really angry with the fact that I never shed. She's like, why the hell doesn't your hair like fall out everywhere, but mine's does? Like, I don't know. Same thing for Natalie. Like, she got really scared. Well, not scared, embarrassed whenever when I would come over and her hair would be everywhere. I'll be like, it's not a big deal. Like, one time she made dinner, and a long strand of her hair was in my meal. And she was so embarrassed, and she was like, kept apologizing. I was like, it's not a big deal. I think it's because I worked in food for such a long time. I have a food protections license, which basically qualifies me to work in every kitchen in America, that I have a good idea of what is dangerous and what isn't. Yeah, you shouldn't eat hair, but it was like, I don't know. It was just like, I didn't want to make it a big deal out of nothing. Like, if it was someone I didn't know, like I went to a restaurant and there was a hair, yeah, I would freak out, but I knew her, so it was different. I have to fight 50. I don't know how anyone 100% the game in less than 3 days. Then again, they probably played for like ever. Like freaking getting all the fish. I hate fishing in video games, but I had to do it. God, thank God I found a way to glitch it. Well, not glitch it, but just cheat the system. Do you prefer hair long and short? Honestly, I do like long hair more. Like, it's not a real big preference to me. Like, the only preference I have is, you know, not be fat. That's the only real preference I have, but I do prefer long hair. Like, it's a hit or miss thing. It doesn't really matter to me. But something that I just can't is, like, people who are overweight. I know there's someone gonna be out there, you're fat shaming. I'm like, no, like, I've actually gone out with girls who couldn't even walk up a flight of stairs. And I'm just like, why? Like, if it was a guy, I would tell you the same thing. I'm like, dude, you gotta eat some salad and, like, do some cardio. You're gonna die. You don't need to have a six-pack and, like, look like, a WWE superstar, but you know, you gotta be able to at least walk up a flight of stairs. I mean, like, there was the special with Bill Burr and his wife. I like the guy. I think he's funny. And there was this situation where a guy contacted him and said, like, how his wife and him... Well, I don't know if it was his wife, but they were in a long-term relationship, basically, talking about kids and everything. They were both very into fitness. But once she got this new stressful job, she gained, like, 50 pounds. She started stress eating all the time. And to help her, he started to create a meal plan. He would, like, make her lunch and dinner when she would go to work and stay late. He got a dual gym. He got a more upgraded gym membership for her to be more in a more welcoming environment. Everything he did, and basically he finds out that she was cheating on her meals. Like, he found like wrappers from McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, and stuff like that. He noticed that she would be like, he just knows a lot of things, and he was asking what the hell's going on. And his wife went out on the guy. She was like, oh, you need to dump this guy. You need to get hot so he'll be jealous of you. And Bill is just like listening to her. While his wife is saying all this shit. And he's like, yeah, okay. And then he just starts commonly talking to her. This guy is literally doing everything for her. Like, nutrition is one of the hardest things when it comes to working out. He's making her meals. He's going the extra mile. He didn't break up with her. He was there for her for the long run, even though she gained the weight. Like, they had a conversation between him and the woman, apparently. Like, they talked about it like adults, and she agreed to this. And she's been lying to him and everything. And his wife just goes out on it, and he's like, they want to have kids. He says they want to have kids. You talked about how hard it is to have kids. And then she starts to slowly come on his side, and he's like, that's what you do. You got really emotional because she's a girl, you're a girl, and you related to that. But the reality is that this guy didn't break up with her. They talked to each other like adults. And she was like, okay, she's in the wrong. And eventually they get into that. I know that's a long-winded explanation, but it's like stuff like that. Like, especially if you plan to have kids, you can't be... I believe she was like 5'3", 5'4", at least according to his letter. If you're that and you weigh 210 pounds... or around that amount, it's going to be very dangerous. I don't know. It's stuff like that I think about whenever, like, I've been called a fat folk before, and I'm just like, it's basic health. This reminds me of Dragon Age. Well, old school Dragon Age. Not the Veilguard. If this was the Veilguard, the dragon would be considered non-binary, and it would be terrible that we're hunting the giant apex predator. I did read an article. I thought I was gonna do. I was gonna do a video on it about how there was someone who was wondering why is Dragon Age Veilguard fail? Why did Dragon Age Veilguard fail, and why Monster Hunter World did not? I'm like, this game is a good game. Dragon Age sucks. Like, it's not rocket science. One game is fun to play, the other is not. One tries to be a video game, the other is an HR lecture about being non-binary. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. Like, a lot of people don't realize that your bones, your density of your bones degrades over time, and the more weight you put on it, the harder, the more it degrades. Alright, we got it. Another one down. I just need to kill 50. Origins was dope though. No, Origins is absolutely fantastic. One of the best games ever made. I played that game so much I lost out of save. I had literally ran out of save slots in how many times I played that game. I think it's better than Baldur's Gate 3. I know that's blasphemy for a lot of people, but I think it's still better. Like, I played Baldur's Gate 3. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's an absolute 10 out of 10 game, but I prefer Dragon Age Origins. Mainly because, and this is just because I am not a good RTS player, Dragon Age Origins is easier. Like, even on its easiest difficulty, I struggled with Baldur's Gate 3. Especially, I played it on console because Baron, one of my, he used to watch me a lot, I guess he doesn't anymore. He gifted me the game. I think he probably got annoyed that I, didn't play it as much as he wanted me to. I don't know. I don't like the combat. Yeah, I didn't either. That was one of the, I wanted to replay the game, but I just did not like the combat. Like, I get it could be very intuitive if you play on PC. A friend of mine let me play their Steam account and play it, and I was like, okay, this is a lot better and easier. Like, it's clearly made for PC. Like, when you use a mouse and keyboard, it is so much easier. But on a controller, it is, like, a nightmare. But I don't know. I'm not gonna buy it again on PC. Like, I do that way too much already. I buy multiple games that I already own on digital stores, and I need to stop doing that because I don't want to go back. I don't want to go downstairs, get the game, come back upstairs. Like, I'm getting more lazy as time goes on, and I hate that about myself. I'm trying not to do it. That's why I'm buying physical copies of my games again. Plus, I want to try and get back to achievement hunting. What's this? Someone's pissed off at me. How dare you say those things about fat people? I'm like, I'm not saying anything. God. Look, if you're gonna stalk me on stream... Yeah, God. I don't even know what to say about that. I wish that you had more customization for the chocobo. I know it's not a chocobo, but it's a chocobo. Like, they make you, there are cosmetics for this game that are way too expensive. It's $5 a pop, dude. I'm not paying $5. It's already dead? Okay. I'll take the free kill. I do like my Christmas themed Chocoboto. Looks sick.
This thing's a trove of new data.
I have to also remind myself I have a meeting today. Oh yeah, I have to reach level 100 as well. God, why are you sending me all these? I don't get, you're this angry at me. Yeah, she'll cool off later. Yeah, I dual stream on Twitch and YouTube because why not? I used to try stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, but most of the people on Facebook were people who, let's just say, well, it was just like mostly romance scammers. Like the second I turned off my limiter messages on my Instagram account, I got like 10 fucking romance scams. Like, I told my friend Jennifer about this, and there was this one girl who sent me a sugar daddy request, which both horrified me and made me feel super old. Like, at first I thought it was a bot, but then I got curious and looked through her profile, and yeah, she was showing off a medical degree, I won't say from what school, and all this shit. I guess the student loans were really that big, but regardless, I was just like, you're someone's daughter. It was just like, that just made me really feel old. And when I told my friend Jennifer about it, her and another person, the first thing that came out of their mouth was she at least hot? And I was just like, oh my god. Like, that's one of those moments where you definitely just feel old. I mean, at least it took the cake from a lot of other bad experiences I've had with girls. Definitely top 3. And it also taught me never again. Always put the limiter on. Find the same dragon again. I don't want to fight the others because they take so much longer and they're so much more annoying to fight. Like, the thing is, like, the Apex Predators are fun, but I think that the Elder Dragons were a lot more entertaining to fight. And I also should say this. I am not sponsored by Capcom for this. Like, I am part of their creators program, and they offered to give me a code, but I chose not to ask for it. And it's because I wasn't confident enough that I would be able to 100% this game, because I played Monster Hunter World for over 200 hours trying to 100% that game, and I just couldn't do it. Granted, I was playing solo, and you need a team, and I just couldn't find a team that was willing to, like, not be jackasses. Like, every single time, why are you using the longsword? Why aren't you doing this and that and this and that? I was like, doesn't matter. They're like, it makes it a lot more efficient. I'm like, I'm done. Like, I was just gonna play the game the way I want to. I did kill Fatalis, so that was good. That was harder than any From Software boss that I ever faced. Him and Alatreon. But this, it's a lot more easier. I think that's what's really good. Like, they definitely took the user experience in mind and said, okay, we're gonna make the achievements a little more manageable and allow people who don't have a team to be able to 100% the game. I got on top of it before I could. Oh, I'm not dead. I can over and over again. Yeah, it's the easier one to fight. I need to kill 50 apex predators, and this is the easier of the apex predators to kill. But I am also getting a little fatigued fighting him over and over again. I might do the others. Like, there are 4 apex predators in total. But I just need to kill 50 or capture 50 of them. And this is the easiest one because it's the first one that we fight. But I might change to a different one. Also, I have the weapon that he's weak against. I also have to do 100 hunts with my cat, the ally. Well, not 100 hunts, but 100 side missions. Plus, his attacks are a lot easier to dodge than the squid apex. There's an octopus apex predator, and he is a real bastard to fight. I missed. Did you like Final Fantasy X-2? Honestly, when I first played it, when I got it as a kid, I didn't like it because I felt it was way too short. Like, I just bullet through the main campaign. I also didn't like the fact that there were no summons. I mean, I like the fact you fight the Dark Aeons, even though they're the weaker versions, because we never got the Dark Aeons in the original US release. It took me a while to get used to the Dress Sphere system. Like, I wasn't a fan of it. It took me so long. It was definitely not a bad game. I wasn't a fan. Like, Pain was also a character that I really couldn't get into. It just felt like she was discount Lulu. I was like, if you guys are gonna create a new character with Yuna's allies, can you make her a little more distinct than just looking like she's Pain's daughter or something? Lulu's daughter or something? But it was an okay game. What ruined it for me was the fact that there's a sequel to Final Fantasy X-2. I don't know if it's canon or not, but there is technically like novel or something that details what happens after the events, and it actually is pretty sad because Titus and Yuna break up, and she starts dating someone almost immediately, and it's just a really bad situation. I don't know why they did that. It also didn't help that it was just like, I will say that I was a little dumbfounded with the fact they just had a weapon that could kill Sin underneath Spira. I literally was like, wait, they had this thing underground this entire time and no one found it. How? It was literally it was the Final Fantasy version of somehow Palpatine returned. I really wish they would release an updated version of Final Fantasy X and X-2 for the consoles, though. It sucks that the PC version's the only one with the times 10 multiplayer and everything. Like, I was like, I have the PC version, but because it's broken, because it's not meant to run with modern operating systems, you need a mod to fix it. I just wish, like, hey, can't you just release this version for consoles? You have the more powerful versions, and it's like the anniversary for Final Fantasy X. Just, like, update the game. Like, it's still popular. People still really much like it. It would be a great opportunity. But that's just me.
Anything catch your eye?
I have enough. I just need to get this. Orthanal rig weapons. I'm gonna do that.
Yes.
Boring side quest. I felt the same way when I was 100% the game. I was just like, this is really boring. Like, there was one where you're like dressed up and you go and you hand balloons to people. And I was just like, what? Why? I remember everyone was also gooning over Riku. Like, I remember there was, I think it was the Spike Game Awards or something. She won as hottest character, and then someone cosplayed as her, and I was just like, yeah, Final Fantasy characters generally are very attractive, but that was like one of the games where people just went really, really out there with it. I did like the opening scene. Like, the opening scene was amazing. Like, the whole music video and everything. I also like the fact that Yuna was a lot more confident. Like, it was like playing a completely different character. Like, you only could get 98%. I had a guide, so I was able to get 100%. But there was also that stupid arena. That arena was fucking hard. I forgot what it's called, but it was like this 3-headed dragon. Like, it was this multi-head dragon. Isn't Riku underage? I think she's 18 in F2. I know in F1 she's like 16. But in that game they make it very clear getting old and getting married when you're 16 is because of sin. Like, Titus also, he addresses that. He's like, isn't that really young to get married and thinking about having kids? He's like, when you live with sin and you could die at any time, people don't tend to live for very long. Which I can understand. Like, in that situation, it makes sense, because in Final Fantasy X, you start to notice there aren't a lot of old people. And the reason for that is because sin is a constant threat and kills large amounts of people. But I get what you're saying. Like, I'm not trying to justify it, but in the way of the world's lore, it makes more sense that way. Like, if the average age is only around 30, 25... I know someone out there is going to make it like it seems bad and all that stuff, but I'm just looking at the lore of Final Fantasy. Like, I thought it was weird too, but when Riku starts to explain it, it makes a little more sense. No, I know, but there are people out there I know, like, who take things always out of context. Like, you could be talking about Dragon Age and Persona, and people will, like, clip it and make it out of context and be like, you didn't watch the whole thing of what the person was even talking about. Like, in Dragon Age Inquisition, Dorian makes actually a defense for slavery. and the defense he makes is actually pretty well researched. Like, you tell him slavery is wrong, and he's like, what's the difference between slavery of Interventor and the low-income people of your world? I've seen the alienage and all this stuff. You people treat these people as slaves already. The only difference is the change of words. And he makes a defense of his slaves. Like, he had slaves, but he also stated they're well taken care of. They're given shelter and food, even income. They're allowed to have families, and they're treated well and respected. Like, how is that the only difference is there are slaves, but at least they have the ability to live full lives without the worry of starving to death or being other things. Like in Dragon Age Origins, if you play the elf during the alienage, I won't say what happens, but your sister gets forced upon, let's just say that, by a human noble, and they literally come into the alienage with the intent of doing this stuff because they know they can do it without consequence because they're human nobles. Like, that's one of the things that Dragon Age the Veilguard was really missing, that level of complexity of between characters. Like, they offer different ideals. Like with Fenris, he hates slavery, he hates everything about it, but he also will kill you without mercy. Like, he'll just flat out make your heart explode if you disagree with him. Like, he was a violent murderer. Or how Meryl acts sweet and innocent, but she's one of the most dangerous characters in the entire franchise. She makes deals with demons and defends them. Even the demons themselves are like, yeah, this person is stupid. Like, when you do her main quest, the literal pride demon is like, she's like, why didn't she trust me? Why didn't she let me do my thing? And the demon literally says such sweet pride. Like, when the demon agrees with you, I feel like you should be like, I'm literally finding the wrong thing. I am stupid. I was finding the wrong dragon. I was not paying attention. And I brought the dragon. I think Final Fantasy IX, though, is the more underrated Final Fantasy. I mean, there is a rumor that they're remaking that, but I just don't see them remaking the entire game. If they do a remake of that game, likely it's going to be like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they're going to have to separate it into parts. There's no way they can make that into like a whole 100% release. Like, they wanted to do Final Fantasy VI, but literally they were like, if we did Final Fantasy VI, it would be way too expensive and it would take way too long. Like, when you actually play those, like, I have the entire Pixel collection. I want to play them. So, and Square Enix also offered me a review copy for that, but I decided to say no because I just knew I wouldn't have time. Like, I have them downloaded, I purchased them. So, that's probably going to be the next I want to do. I'm going to see if I can do Assassin's Creed. I really hope Assassin's Creed Shadows does have, like, New Game Plus, though. Like, it better launch with that shit. Final Fantasy VII is your favorite? A lot of people love Final Fantasy VII. Like, I think it's a great game. but I also think it's overrated in the sense that they put too much promotions and stuff. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII, but dear God, not everything has to be Sephiroth. Like, you have so many other villains. Like, Final Fantasy XII is one of the more neglected Final Fantasy games. Like, to me, that game is really, like, underappreciated. Granted, the story for Final Fantasy XII is a lot more complicated than any of the other Final Fantasy games. So there is that. Like, Ash is extremely underrated. I remember when the game came out, everyone just started comparing her to Yuna because her and Yuna look almost the same. But they're radically different characters. Final Fantasy 13 is also underappreciated. Like, I'm one of the rare people who like Final Fantasy 13 too. Mainly because I did not like Final Fantasy 13. Like, the whole direction they took with, like, the linearity of the game. Like, I understood why they did it. Because it was the idea that you can't fight fate. That no matter what you do, you're gonna follow down the path of fate. It's like God of War, where you can fight it all you want, but you're not gonna win. Final Fantasy VIII is also very underappreciated. Well, no. A lot of people do look fondly of Final Fantasy VIII. The only real issue I have with Final Fantasy VIII is the fact that everyone levels the same way. I hated that. Like, if they just kept the traditional leveling system, I would have been fine with it. I also really love the card game. I think Final Fantasy VIII's Triple Triad card game was the best one. I liked Final Fantasy IX's as well, though. I mean, Queen's Blood was fun, too. But it got over, like... When you play the game on hard mode, Queen's Blood becomes a drag because so many of the characters just use overpowered cards. Yeah, that's her angry at me. Yep. Oh no, she's actually apologizing. Yeah. She apologized. See if I can get that weapon. Yes. No. And we get the fully upgraded weapon. Large monster. Fire. Ice. Thunder. Seriously?
Got something in mind? Hello. Ready to perfection. Look good. Perfection.
Why haven't
Hello. Fit you to a T. Yes.
My mic turned off. It's getting hot in my room. Oh, no problem. Have a good day.
Right. Understood.
Let's see if I can get that fire blade.
Yep. Anything catch your eye? Hello.
New Udra certificate.
See you later.
I think this is it. New Udra.
Hey. What are we making today? Hello.
Okay.
Done already? Yes.
Ah.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna throw down their explosive rocks here. He can throw down. Or if he's not in the pit. Oh, now he's in the pit. I was not looking to fight, hitting the Ragnaros. The Rag. I am bad with names. But, Bolin. Oh, there are two now. Oh my god. There we go. think I can create that fire blade.
Hey. What are we making today?
Yes.
Look good? Alrighty. Perfect.
You still need a hunter symbol.
Got something in mind? Look good? Perfection. Say bar. Come back anytime. Yes. We got this. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Fuck. At least I threw the boulder in its face. I thought I dodged that. Got it. Alright. Let's see if we get lucky. Damn, I didn't get the node.
Right. Understood. Yep. What are we making today? Say bar. I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Look good. Oh, perfection. Oh, perfection. Fit you to a T.
Water. Fire. I don't know if this stacks or not. Okay. Can't join. This happens so much.
Let's have another help with the most problems today.
Oh, I survived that. That's good. Fuck you. Man, this fire blade makes all the difference when fighting this thing. Big surprise, fire weakness makes it much more effective. That was a mistake. I was going for the heat bug. Crap. Oh! Just hit him in the dick. Okay, he's pissed. Fuck! You ass. Ah. Oh, I lived. Never mind. Oh crap, move! Actually, that worked out good. Damn. Come on. He's not even close to death. Move! Ah. Oh, I got doubled. Okay. Yeah, okay. Don't kill the messenger, buddy. I saw it coming and oh, some man. Oh, I dodged. I got two tails. I got two tails from a single tail. I don't think you can capture this thing. And it says slay. When it says slay, you have to kill the creature. What? Who died? Oh my god. 16 minutes. What the fuck, man? Who died? Shame that person. I'm gonna get some meat.
Hunter, but maybe we should try preparing.
Gee. Sushi's here. Look at him go. We have Captain Levi on our team. I want to do something like that, but I hate using dual blades. Oh, I didn't get hit. Never mind. I was about to say, what? I got frozen? Oh, no! Well, okay, I deserve that. I'm stupid. I thought he was underneath it. Oh no, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. I ran right into it. Oh, move. We got one feint. That's not bad. What? I'm stabbed. I'm like. He's synchronized.
right. Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Can't move!
I got peed on. Oh, damn. Come on, heal. Alright, good. We chugged down the Mountain Dew. Yes. Come on. Fuck. No. Ah, missed. That tail is so big, we get two. He's still not dead. I don't know if we're like they only get to the skull marker when they're a third away of their health left. Like I remember when everyone was putting the mod for Monster Hunter. It took me a while to get used to that in World, but it's a pretty like right there. You see the skull. There you go. Now you know you're close to winning. Just keep slicing until the creature is dead. And if you're trying to capture it, once you see the skull, that's when you are ready to capture it. Oh, you... I hate you. Oh, that's rare. Overshot it. Damn, he moved. Did I get hit? Yeah, I got hit. Did he freeze? Oh, he wasn't supercharged before. Now he is. Don't worry, I got a water blade. Oh, he destroyed my camp? What a dick.
What about the materials I gathered in your item?
Oh, they're all on the other side. he's almost dead. Should probably capture him. But for some reason, a lot of people don't like when I do that. I don't get why. You get more supplies when you capture them. Must be something I'm just not seeing. Oh, there we are, going to try and capture him. There we go. Oh. "13 levels.
Hello. I heard from the others.
I don't even like fish, but that looks good. I do want to try fish with honey, though. Like, it looks interesting.
Hello. Yes.
Let's try this one. Never mind. Right, so I need... I forgot to change my weapon. Okay, one sec. Alright. There we go. Fireblade. Much better. I see it coming and I still get cocky. And I also forgot to resupply my mega potions. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, I was about to say. Okay, I got it. I really want the earplugs gem. I get that. I can avoid that entire situation. I remember I got that in World. It is literally life-changing. No more raw and stuns. Oh, no, no. I see. Oh, two tails. Oh, we have the same armor. But his looks much more darker, like he's in an Elderwood. Mine looks like I just came out from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Why can't I grab it? There we go. No, no, run! Oh. What? I mean, the most amount of damage I ever did was 1200. But that was when I was on top of the enemy and I was hit their weak point. I also had a weapon that they were vulnerable to. I don't know if that's I think it's only possible with this one with the dual blades. Got him. Yes! Another Apex down. I have no idea how many more I have to kill. I mean, I can count them. After I loot this guy. 7. Oh, okay. 7, 11. I'm not good at math, sorry. 21. 29. 29. 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 38. No, that's not the one. No, I already did that one. Where's the fourth one? Oh, that's the fourth one. Technically, I have 50 then. Wait, did I get the achievement? I just didn't notice. I'm confused. Alright. Let me check. Quick note those. Oh, it has to be one, not just. Then it should say that. It literally says that, according to a true achievements, that they got it after hunting 50 of an exact monster. I ran into that. Ow. Not good. It's like, you want to see something cool? And then I missed. He got me twice. Oh, he's on top. That's why you want to get close. Ow. Ow. Huh. Oh, you... Oh, I didn't die. I'm good.
Remember the card that's never gone. Look at this new data.
Another one done. Just gotta keep doing it. I also have to get 1,000,000 zenny.
Right.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yes. Have another hunt with no surprises today.
I wanna grab these shrimp. Alright. I think you do eat them. I do know that you eat the ones that are in the oil basin, definitely. So, Missed. I should have gone for the wound. Oh, I walked into that like directly. At least the Guardian didn't kill us. Ah. We should just captured it. I'm gonna catch it.
The lightning has
It's gonna be my new Pokemon.
able to use that as a trap.
This is the evolved form of Raichu, where he says, fuck it, I'm not giving Pikachu any more love. We caught the apex predator. Well, I caught it, but, you know, they'll probably be pissed off at me. Again, I don't get why people are so angry when you, capture monsters now.
This thing's a trove of new data.
I don't want to waste that. I know later on they're going to have updates where I'm going to need that. I still have an effect. Let me go grab.
Should we take a break?
Good idea.
Right.
I do need to get a lot more Zenny. 1 million. I would actually have it by now, but I've been building so many weapons and armor. Alright. Let me just grab the shrimp before I head out. There they are. I never realized how rare a lot of these food items are until you actually look at them. And let's hunt this thing down. We get some KFC. Which, by the way, KFC has actually gotten better. I've had it recently. Like, it's on par with Popeyes. I think Popeyes has actually gotten a little worse. Like, I remember when I went into the restaurant, some woman was ordering. And when she ordered her meal, it came out to $60. And she was like, wait, $60? And he's like, yeah. I mean, granted, she wasn't smart with her ordering. She ordered, like, several different separate meals. And I'm just thinking to myself, there's literally a giant sign right there where you can get, like, an entire family meal. Like, she was ordering, like, way less food than what she could have gotten for the deal. Like, there was, like, a $25 special where she would get, like, the equivalent of, like, a huge bucket of, like, chicken. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe I should have said something, or maybe they should have said something, but, you know, people are people. but KFC's gone better. We should have had the Colonel in Tekken. If they put Colonel Sanders in Tekken, which actually the creator of Tekken actually approached KFC to do that, he was like, I wasn't joking. I literally went to KFC and they said no. Everyone was just angry with that. They're like, why? That would have been awesome. That would have been the greatest cross promotion of all time. I would have bought Tekken if they did that. Like, I'm not really a fighting game fan, but I would have bought Tekken just for that. Like, a friend of mine is really into Street Fighter, and I thought that was really fun, but I just can't. I usually just stick to, like, one handful of combos. Oh, is it dead? Oh, wow, that was quick. I mean, technically, this is, like, one of the first monsters you fight, so it makes sense. I think this... No, this is the second monster you fight. The first one is a big frog. But I like this creature's design a lot more than that other one from Monster Hunter World. I hated that thing, the chicken with the rock. God, I hated that thing. But this one, I actually like its design, and I always feel guilty killing it. Ow. Ow! Oh, the other attack didn't hit me. That didn't hit me. Wound. Mine. Yep, mine. Dude, get the... Leave! He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a free Apex Predator meal. Dude, this is my Apex Predator. Get your own. This is gonna be in my Burger King Whopper. Is it almost dead? No. Oh, he's almost dead. Fuck. I don't remember if you could do that in World where you could pick up the trap. But I'm so glad it's in the game. Because once you place a trap, you can't place another. Damn, he really doesn't want... Oh, there we go. Got him. Ah. Yes. Another capture. But still haven't gotten the achievement. I'm surprised. I got more than 50. I'm almost certain I've hunted more than 50. Seven. Yeah, I have more than 50. Let's go. This might be the final one because I have a meeting later. In about an hour. I do want to get a good one though. No gems, no decorations I need. No. Oh, that one. Where is it? This. Maybe I should be doing the armor ones because I want the earplug rank 3 because it nullifies all roars. Did I get kicked out? Oh, I'm good. Alright. Let's grab the shrimp.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
What? What? Wait, what? I hit that wound twice. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Stop flying. Stupid dragon. Bite me on the ground like a real non-dragon. I didn't get a Spirit Blade okay, whatever. Yeah, alright. This one is just trolling me. He's like, you've killed dozens of my kind and captured even more. He's like, yeah, I did, and you're gonna be next. Man, it's so graphic when you break off parts from the animals. Like, I feel so bad. Like when you see chunks of them just blast off. It's cool, but it's also very violent. It's like when you play Max Payne 3, I don't know how many people, or Red Dead Redemption 2, when you kill someone, you see flesh and bone get ripped apart. as the bullet passes through their skull. Like, Max Payne 3 in particular is extremely graphic with its deaths. Like, a lot of people like to say, like, Manhunt is violent, not gonna sugarcoat that. But, dear God, Max Payne 3 took it to a whole new level. And then they decide, you know what, we're gonna even take it further. I can't remember, but there was also a first-person shooter, like a military shooter, that did something like that. What the fuck is it going on? Like, there was a first-person shooter, I forgot what it's called. I think it was Insurgency, where when you killed a target, it would actually replicate the way it would be like if someone got shot and was slowly bleeding out and dying. It's actually really graphic. I couldn't, like, I saw gameplay footage of this game. I believe that's what it's called. And it was just so unnerving that I just couldn't play it. Like, you would hear them gasping for air or choking on their own blood. Yeah. Like, I'm desensitized to a lot of horror in a way, because I've been exposed to a lot of it, but when it comes to body horror or stuff like that, like, when it gets realistic, like, too real. Like, body horror is another thing I just can't do. Like, there was this game called the Mortrium. They, indie developer actually contacted me and was like, hey, do you want a review code? I was like, I can't, man. It's like, I was honest with them. I was like, I can't do body horror. Like, it makes my body tingle in a very bad, uneasy way. That I just want to leave the room. I guess I have to eat the steak. Dude, a couple of my friends are chefs. They even hear about well done steak, they'll lose it. They'll be like, what the fuck is this? They'll be like, Hank Hill. And we politely ask that person to leave. Politely but firmly to leave. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, I used to eat well done steaks as a kid, but that's because that's all my mom would make me eat. Until I discovered medium rare. And I was just like, this is so much better. Dude, it keeps flying and getting stuck in the air. Who's the host of this internet connection? Is he in Zimbabwe or something? He's almost dead. Let's see. Fuck you. I'm trying to save your life. Put the frickin' trap down! Like, what the hell's stunning me? God. Just like I keep getting knocked and stunned. Alright, another one. Let's see if I get the tail. I actually want to test this. Like, I have so many parts from this creature. I'm missing out on that. It won't be a big deal, but I want to see if I get it even. Because in Monster Hunter World, this was actually an issue until Capcom patched it out. There was this, like, stun animation that people would get locked into. Oh, I still get it, yeah. Like, back in Monster Hunter World, there are a lot of trolls and assholes who would basically stun their allies, preventing them from looting the creature, and they would basically lose out on the benefits. Capcom saw this happening, and they issued a patch, so even if you don't loot the creature, you still get all the rewards that you would have, even if you did, by the end of the hunt. Like, the optional stuff you won't get, like, if you killed, like, an optional creature or stuff like that, you won't get that, but the core animal, you'll get everything. So I'm glad they put that here. I don't see any way that you can get stunned. At least from my opinion. Let's see. I know I'm going to have to use this if they bring, like, Fatalis back or something. I am never fighting that again. I beat him one time, and that's it. I was like, I'm never fighting him again. Fatalis and Alatreon. The fucking horn thing he does, where you have to hit the horn every single time. I hate it. It's like, I beat him, I'm done. I don't ever have to do this guy again. I just wanted to beat him for the sake of I beat him. What time is it? Yeah, I do have to go. Like, I want to get a workout in before I go to the meeting today. So that's gonna be it for me. Let's raid someone.